Oh, we're live. We're live. Who's live? We're live. We're lucky we get a nice Twitch YouTube stream for LCK today. It's wonderful. Can't always guarantee this. Historically, I don't think I can guarantee this. Get rid of these. Get shareable link. If you join early, well, if you join now, I'm just getting the stream out, so bear with me. This is a big day. This is a big day. For sure. It's a big day. Let's see, you gotta go to the Discord. Okay. Ooh, LPL hasn't opened yet. Oh. In 12 minutes. When the LPL opens. Yeah, Angel, it's gonna be interesting. I'm interested to see the matchup. Deft versus Duckdom, but opposite sides. Who, I think, like I said in my roundup, I think Duckdom might have something to prove here, where Deft is gonna be like, well, you know, I've already won a championship, it doesn't really matter. Where Duckdom's gonna want to prove something. Because I'll be honest, I think Duckdom's better than Kellen. I would have to say the problem with that bot lane was Kellen. So, with that in mind, you may want to prove, hey, it was Kellen, it wasn't me. Shouldn't have let me go. We'll bring it. Yeah, we will. I think it's going to go 3 games. A lot of people pick 2-0 in the Discord. I think it's going 3. I think actually only FPX BLG are going to be 2 games. Yeah, I think like T1 Gen G. Working through it here. Yeah, T1 Gen G is going to be fun. Weibo and top. When we're going back and forth between streams, we're going to have to 2 times it. So that'll mean you guys are going to have to do some math with the timer and double it. And we're trying to catch up. And then when we're caught up, well, we're screwed. But if you're here when I have to start the stream, you might be able to keep up. HLE is not a super team. A super team does not have Klid or Kingen. I'm sorry. Just isn't the case. I don't care if Kingen just won Worlds. He's not a... This is not a super team. If they had Rascal, super team. Anything new for this? Oh man, oh man. So many of these minor regions haven't announced their full lineups yet. I can't do my preview for these minor regions for some of them. Oh, I found where Vista went. He went to Japan. What's up, everybody? I'm prioritizing watching whoever is on at the time, and then I go back and forth 2 timesing it until I catch back up. So we're going to start with LCK. If LCK Game 2 starts before LPL Game 1, then we're watching LCK Game 2 all the way through. And then we go to LPL Game 1 and we hit the 2 times button and we catch back up. I don't want to miss a minute for the sake of being live. YSKM really dominated. Really dominated Breathe in a big way. Those 2 outplays were great. But we do have to keep in mind he was down 20 CS when he did the first one. So he was losing lane. But pulled it out. So in the end it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, today's matchups, I'm definitely most excited for T1 Gen G. Um, Weibo top, and then probably this one. I mean, no one. I mean, everybody loves BLG FPX. I know BLG FPX are at the top of everybody's list. True League of Legends fans want to watch BLG FPX live. But I'm sorry, we have to watch this one first. I apologize. Yeah, YSKM played well. I didn't mention in yesterday's video. I wanted to. He is a Camille and Jack's like two-trick pony. Not to say he's only good at those two champions, but like 22 or 24 of the, I think it's going into yesterday 22. So now it's 24 of 33 games he's played Camille or Jax. So, that was definitely comfort for him, to say the very least. He's a finesse top, so Camille, Jax, Fiora, Gwen, those are going to be his type of champs. But it seems Camille and Jax are his preference. I think they lost draft hard both games. Really screwed themselves. RNG. Game 1, RNG were killing bot lane. Absolutely killing it. I mean, they won lane. But couldn't, RNG themselves couldn't do anything with it. Just lost draft. Maokai is OP. Can't give Maokai, can't pick Maokai with Silas up. But RNG post Xiaohu and Ming seem to be a little lost from a decision making perspective. Yeah, YSKM is a pretty good player. I want to see what he does when he gets triple banned. Like, from a champion perspective, because he doesn't play a lot of stuff. For sure. I mean, early on, he is right now the hype player. He's young. Yeah, I don't know if Breathe. I think Breathe wants that mistake back in game 1. If he doesn't go for that play, he wins lane. And maybe things are a tad bit different for the top side of the rift. But he tried to go for a play, got outplayed, and that's what happened. I am wherever I am. I am, I don't know, like 6 minutes behind right now. Let me see. I'm gonna hit live. Yeah, draft has not started yet. I don't watch on Twitch, so on YouTube it has not begun. So how long before a pause, guys? I can't believe the LPL hasn't had one yet. Do you think the LCK can get through day one without a pause? Twitch is usually a little bit off. And the problem with Twitch is it you can't manipulate where you are in the VOD, where YouTube you can, so whew, let's see how this goes. I'm thinking that game one's going to be a 40-minute special, Damwon Kia style. That's my prediction. Game one, 40 plus minutes. If the LPL is playing 35, 40-minute games, you know we're going to have some 45, 50, maybe hour-long bangers in the LCK. I mean, Fred Brion plays tomorrow. I'm ready. I'm going to buy an energy drink for that one. Coffee isn't going to be able to cut it. Man. Fate, formerly known as Lucette. Wow, what a storyline. We're reaching for storylines with this one. Krakow and Fate. Can they surpass Canyon and Showmaker? You are reaching for the stars. Krakow and Fate have to first become an upper half duo before they can even think about that. Well, it's showtime. We both have to prove ourselves. Def doesn't have to prove nothing. He's won. He's done. He's done. He's done proving everything. He's got to prove. He's got to prove nothing. Do this. Oh, that lovely logo. What a lovely, lovely logo. Imagine if they had gotten Barrel instead of Deft and just swapped supports. Dom and Kia are my prediction to win, so win World. My too early prediction, Worlds 2023. It was. I mean, it still could be if they wanted it to be. Kellen is definitely not capable of that, though. He's not capable of much down there. Rascal the WinCon. Yeah. Can't say I really liked it. I mean, there are definitely a lot more 80 carries available than supports, but I'm surprised they spent money on Deft instead of support. Oh my, 23-1. Holy I don't know what to say about 23-1, but without getting demonetized. He had played with him, yeah, in Nongshim. Evidently, they broke up. Well, we're gonna find out who held back who right away. We're gonna get this out of the way. Was it Duck Dom or was it Kellen? Showmaker and Chovy, yeah. New era at that time. I mean, they're just great. Canyon, maybe the best jungler of all time. He's in the conversation. He's still super young at only 21 years old. Like, the guy has like 5 years left of like really high level play. Like, it's something to think about. Like, he has years left of still being this good. Already have different bans than we've been seeing in the LPL. The Varus ban is still a thing, but Ashe, well, we had some Sejuani bans, but not a lot in the LPL in first rotation. Didn't have any Ashe or Caitlyn bans. We saw Lucian bans. We saw, a Twitch ban. Like, so the LCK has definitely a different, has a different perspective. The LCK has a different perspective. The range supports. It's the range supports deal. So, Jace. So we have Zeri Yumi up, and Dom Kia would prefer to have Rise. So you just gave Maokai and Yumi over, theoretically. And they've already picked Rise, so they won't pick Sylas. So because they didn't pick Sylas, it has to be Yumi Maokai, yes. And they're going to go Lucian Nami instead of taking the Zeri and going Zeri Lulu into Sivir Yumi. Which I think they should be going Zeri Lulu. Canyon's not going to go off meta with Sylas jungle. But like, why are we giving? Oh, why would you give? You're just better off going Zeri Lulu into Sivir Yumi. Wash it out. Instead, you give like the most OP jungler, most OP bot lane. Canyon's probably going to go Graves. Nah, he won't go Graves. Maybe he'll just be a dog. Man. Well, this is just not great. I think the Sylas ban was a waste. There is no way he was going to play it. I know it's good, but there is no way he was going to play it. We don't really like pairing our AP jungle with their AP mids. Vi. I would have let him take Vi. Vi stinks. Should have gave Vi. Let him have it. I mean, DRX are in a blessed position. Well, if they're lining up for a K'Sante pick, Renekton's getting the better K'Sante thus far. Oh my god, an Elise. Holy schmoly. No one had Elise on their bingo card. My word, Canyon. Canyon, my mans, what are you doing with an Elise? What are you doing with an Elise? Can he translate like a solo queue? And then Tryndamere would be interesting. Jax. That's more realistic. I don't like Talia. I think Talia's not good, but I prefer the DRX draft. Zeri, Yumi, and Maokai. Just gonna go on draft. DRX is the better one. Player diff is in Damwon Kia's favor, though, so we'll see what happens. Looks like we'll be going back and forth almost right away. This game's starting now. Oh shoot, I gotta get my timer ahead. Oh man. Let's try and line this thing up. Come on, show me the timer. Okay. At 1:28, I'm going to line up the timer, sync it up, and be on our way. Okay. I'm happy though that they. I guess Talia is a good pick into Rise. It eliminates that roam threat, which is important. Can match it. Took a swing. No, the Maokai is in some trouble. In some serious trouble. We call this a jungle diff. Oh man. Well, when they first picked Rise, I would say so. Well, they got him. Yeah, Rise is really good. I just don't think it's stronger than giving up Yumi. Well, Lucian Nami is good. It's just it's not as good as Zeri. I mean, so, yeah, Lucian Nami just isn't as good as Zeri Yumi. I mean, Elise is an interesting pick. Haven't seen it in pro in a long time, so um, see if they can play around it properly. They're trying really, really hard to gank this bot lane. Unfortunately, Krako is not really able to take advantage. He's got to babysit. Fate's getting slapped around in mid pretty good. Despite getting Showmaker out of lane for a moment. Damwon chose to take Rise first pick. The bans were Weird Gerb, D plus banned Ash and Twitch first rotation. So banning Ash and Twitch was definitely a weird strategy. Yeah. So. And I mean, we get to see this lovely Elise. And it took them like 4 tries, but they finally got the bot lane. And Krako has been playing so much defense, he's only been able to do 1. One gank, where Canyon has ganked like now 5 times. Or at least made an attempt to gank for like the 5th time. Committed time and resources. I mean, Finally got him. Finally did it. It's not the cleanest gank in the world, but it worked. Yeah, Krakow isn't doing enough. And it's because he's outmatched. He just continues to run defense. Man, Rascal, you are playing with fire. Well, it's come to the conclusion that Duck Dom was the problem. Ah, so close, but he is playing with fire. So, it seems Damwon Kia may have a diffy in this game. There's a bit of a diffy in the top lane right now, the jungle, mid lane, and bot lane. Tad bit of a diffy. The player diff has overcome the draft diff. You should have bailed. Instead, he went for the outplay. Hmm. Yeah, this game's pretty over. Unless they can get a really nice alt combo that allows Duck Dom to clean up. Well, I mean more from a crowd control perspective. Chaos. Not that Nami Doesn't need help trying to create chaos herself with her wave, but I feel like Talia ult could make it so that you can't evade the Maokai ult. But Fade is so useless that he's not going to be able to deal any damage in this game. He's pretty useless from a damage perspective. I think Yagao's Talia isn't. I don't. I think that Talia is such just. I think it's Yagao's worst champ. And cause out of the champs he tends to play, I would love to put him on Talia if I'm the enemy. TF was buffed on 13.1. I don't know if the buffs were. Seems the buffs aren't enough, but he was buffed going into this patch. Well, didn't do anything with that. No, that ult was fat. That was a very, very impactful ultimate there. Oh, man. What a fat ultimate. It was not a hard one, but it was impactful. I mean, you got to match the Rise movement with something. So, if Talia isn't to play, then it's well, Silas was banned, so it's Galio or TF. I don't. Talia. There's a reason why Talia isn't being picked. I think. Um, I like the ultimate, but that makes it a facilitator and not a secondary damage source. So you might as well go Galio or TF. I don't know. I'd have to look at the win rate. Yeah, this is the default bot lane meta for sure. But it seems that the LCK does have some flavor because of the Ashe and Twitch ban. That must mean something interesting's going on in scrims. Maybe we'll see something fun, in the LCK. Seems Rascal. It seems Barrel has identified I'm going to be on Rascal's back instead of Duck Dom's going forward. Man, oh man. A little bit of a bot diff. 4,200 diff between the two of them. Yeah, they really don't. Nar is like all they have. And he's not pure frontline, he's a hybrid. Gonna force it. Man, that Maokai ult is so sad. That is this like DRX are so desperate that they're just trying anything, and it looks awful. I mean, this just looks awful. That's Soul Point. That's Baron. And they should end with the power play. Yeah, the Nami wave was the Mao. The Nami wave was what the Maokai ult should have been earlier, but Krako just threw it out there and it whiffed. Yeah, it's pretty lopsided. you got one. Well, YSCam was in a winning position in both. So that does make things a lot easier. Oh, that's right. I forgot to do this. Shucks. Nope. No. We're gonna end here, guys? Yep, we're gonna go end. Good. He's like, I'm not getting solo kill the second time. Hell no. Well, that was a wee bit one-sided. Canyon gapped. Canyon definitely gapped Croco. Was certainly my MVP for game one. Went bot lane, got Deft ahead. Very effective. Alright, now it's a matter of what's going to end up starting first. The LPL or this game 2. Time out. Drop this way down. Bit of a diffy. I am interested to see what these Twitch games are. Want to see them pull out the Twitch and see what this is all about. Yeah, you know it's going to be a bad time when your Maokai leads you in damage. That's not good. Deft over 1,000 damage per minute. 1,400 pretty much. I mean, that's insane. Apparently DRX must be because Damwon banned it. First rotation. And that was Krako's only play. That's all right, Sleepy. Gonna be going back and forth between games all morning long. Yeah, I have. I think that BLG FPX series is a little different than the other three we have today. However, the way Game One looked at this, if Game Two is as lopsided as Game One, I think this series is going to be more lopsided than BLG FPX, which is pretty crazy because I don't see much going for FPX. IG is the surprise so far. Keep in mind they beat Anyone's Legend. Anyone's Legend looks to be very, very bad. And they beat RNG yesterday, but RNG do not have Angel. And RNG were in a winning position that they threw in Game 1 yesterday. So there's that. Game 2, IG ran them right over. That's not debatable. And yeah, RNG trolled draft big time yesterday. Like, massively. Massively. I don't think Wei likes playing dogs. I think he likes playing carries. So, when he's on a dog champion like Maokai, for example, or Poppy, he's just not as effective, frankly. Tangwan did not look very good yesterday, but they tried to put him on carries. Syndra, for example. I don't know. I think Yeah, they're nerfing a lot of good things. Maokai, Kassadin, Yumi. A lot of OP stuff's getting nerfed. I know posted it in the Discord last night before I went to bed. When what's his face had shared it in the evening. Um, what else was there? Was a lot on there. Not a lot of buffs. Only a couple buffs. A lot of nerfs. I think the buffs are like Oriana, Zoe, Lilia, and something else. I don't remember what the fourth buff was. He said GP is getting nerfed because of the crit changes. He said they're nerfing GP and Kindred because of the crit changes. Before it even gets there. Yeah, Forzin had when he posted the patch notes. Well, when he posted the patch, he had 3 or 4 tweets after that, and one of them was about that. There's that. There's something about mages and how they're struggling to figure out what to do with mages. Because pro play still picks mages, but solo queue can't play mages. So they're working on trying to figure out how to make mages more viable in solo queue, but also not make them super buffed in pro play. Well, Jace was banned in this one. We saw 369 play it. In the LPL. I think someone else might have played it since. Oh, really? Yeah, it is. It's super cracked, but the LPL isn't really banning it. They must not think they want to play it. Where LCK does love to play Jace, so I'm expecting it to be pick banned for the entire time it's buffed. Yeah, I mean, it's different champ, that's for sure. It's not a finesse champion. More carry oriented. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, that Damwon Kia logo is ugly. It is ugly. You know what? That I see it. I see what you're saying. You think that was Kia's idea? Let's make it look like a plus sign and a seatbelt. DRX also changed their logo a bit. Now it's white, or it's a darker blue and it's a white. Like they have two different logos, two different colors for their logo. Yeah, I didn't think you could get worse than gen.g's tiger logo, but they did. So D plus Kia, like, so what's plus? What company is plus? I mean, honestly, that's what the grade they get for the logo is. You get an F by not participating. They got a participation grade. They did the homework. All the answers are wrong, but they did it. Let's see. It's a race between BLG, FPX, and DRX, Damwon Kia. Who's gonna win the race? OMG's logo is not great, but it's better than this one. Sengoku Gaming's logo also took a dive. OMG like did a full rebrand, colors and everything. Yeah, I have trouble finding any of these jerseys. Like, most of these jerseys are pretty bad, but I thought OMG's coloration was nice. Well, guys, it's looking like we get to watch Game 2. So let me just they wanted more connection, so they did a plus. I don't really I don't think that was an effective strategy. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to have to do. This is what I'm going to do. Second most liked org in Korea, but does that mean they're the second most liked org outside of Korea? Gen.g has a lot of American sponsors and American partners. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, they're going Yumi. They left the Twitch up. Yep, fun games today, legit. We're on to game 2 of Damwon Kia DRX. So they're going to go Sivir. Sivir Syndra, maybe? Yeah, Damwon Kia crushed DRX. Crushed him. True, could go Silas. Instead, they go Gnar. I can't say that I really like that one. Can't really say that that is the pick. Silas ban. Probably not. I haven't seen any Yone at all. So, who knows? Maybe Fate picks Cassidon himself. No, they ban it. So Syndra is probably the pick right now, unless Damwon Kia bans Syndra. Yeah, I don't know. Jax. So Fate wants the counter. Okay, Fate. Makes sense because top's already showing, so that's how it's kind of got to be done. can't say him. He hovered Tryndamere in game 1 into Nar, so I think they wanted to eliminate that possibility. Rascal 1v9 on Tryndamere. Lee Sin. Never not in the box. Yeah, Canyon's good at everything. After the massive player diff in game 1, I'm going to struggle to think DRX has it in him. But we will see. Yeah, I only think it was fun, like, the first time the players go on stage, like, oh, they're being introduced, it's the first time they're going on stage, like, it's a lot better. But, like, once you've, like, went on stage once, you've been introduced. Like, you don't need to be doing this silly dancing and taunts and, like, you know, walkouts and stuff like that. Like, it's kind of silly after. You can overdo it and overkill it. I'd almost argue that, like, you know, IG, I guess, were, like, practicing that, what they did yesterday. And it's like, imagine if they lost and it was like, well, you wasted time practicing that instead of, like, preparing for the game. Like, eventually it's going to happen. People are going to lose, and someone's going to blame it on screwing around in these intros. No idea. They must have had a read on something. Yeah, BLG FPX is we'll end up times twoing it after this LCK game's done. We'll go over to that stream and we'll 2 times speed and watch that game when we're in the LCK break. Canyon's doing. Canyon must be looking for an advantage over Krakow. I'm trying to throw him off. Yeah, I don't know. I think both drafts are pretty close. Ooh. Blew the flash. Oh, I screwed up big time. Damn it. My timer is way off. Yes, actually, 1 second here. 2v2 kill. Nice. Nice. Nice work. Nice work. Okay, I'm going to add... Trying this dive. The dive fails. Oh, wrong. Yeah. No idea. Canyon going mid lane. Canyon's just ahead, to say the least. You know, the weakness of DRX is jungle mid, and well, the jungle part is showing itself big time. And unfortunately for them, they're going to try and put Juhan into this lineup, and Juhan is not going to save that mess. Like Canyon is just so far ahead of Krakow, like all around the rift, making things happen. Not behind him farm, like we'll say Rascal's getting the better of Kana this time around, but he's not. Rascal cannot 1v9 this game, I don't think so. Now Rascal's not gapping anymore. He's not able to get these. See if he can get the wave. Maybe he's still going to be up by 10. Yeah. Still up. What do you mean, where is Zeka? He's on HLE. Oh, got it. I mean, Croc goes up a good amount on farm. Well, he was. Just lost Crab. He was up 15. Well, game one was slow until it wasn't. He's just using the alt as a zone. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely zoned for sure with Fate's ult. Came close, Rascal. Came close. I'm 2 minutes ahead of my timer. I'm all over the place. I screwed up. No, it's a tale of two games here. Damo and Kia been a little bit more proactive, but DRX got the objectives. Yeah. Well, with Sivir, you do want that additional boost, I imagine. I mean, sure, he has it, but DRX are in a good spot. Well, let's just say not good, but in a much better spot than they were in game one. Trying to go for soul point. Damankia probably just going to drop the rift. Surprised they haven't already. You drop the rift, you force DRX to go mid, and then you just have a man advantage and take the Drake. I don't, I mean, took a lot longer than I thought it should. Never mind, they didn't even take the Drake with all that pressure mid. Bit confusing. A bit confusing, that decision there. So now we're going to fight. And they didn't burst it down, so they lost it. They lost it. Like, come on. I mean, gen.g pretty much wanted to give it to you. Tried their best to give you the Drake. You just... truly 50-50'd. Both teams didn't know what they wanted to do, I felt like. That whole entire dance. gen.g is like, hey, we have the Rift Herald, but we're not going to put it down. We're not putting it down. Okay, we're going to put it down now, but we're not going to try and... We're not going to try and take the Drake when we have the Baron, the Rift Herald down. So DRX has to send somebody to make sure the Rift Herald doesn't take 2 turrets in mid. Let's screw around and take red instead. Let's do this and do that. And then it forces a 50-50. I felt like it was a 50-50. He was flipping a coin and hoping he didn't die in the first place. Man. And there comes Yumi. Zooming. I think people are going to see Def's KDA after this series and think he was the MVP, but it truly was Canyon. I mean, Canyon in the early game in this one, predicting Krako's dive top. Well, I don't know. I think we might read too much into the DRX situation. I think I said this yesterday in my roundup. Um, you know, you've got a team of 5 players that have to somehow put it together. And in the beginning of the split, there's going to be problems. This is not a spring team, this is a summer team. So, the spring split for these guys is just figuring out how to play together. Like Krako and Fate have played together, but Duck Dom and Barrel haven't, and Rascal hasn't played with these guys either. The coach is pretty unknown. Micro, I think, was Sandbox's coach, like assistant, not even like Sandbox's head coach last year. So yeah, there's a lot of things that have to be worked out with DRX. Not to mention Krako Fate just doesn't sound good to begin with, so that doesn't help either. Almost got him. And these Drake fights are something. This skirmishing and somehow people not dying forever. There we go. Got one. And there we go. Yeah, the Nar pick definitely wasn't necessary. They should have probably went in a different direction. B3. Yeah, I think Nar being prioritized where he was is the problem. Like, should have taken, I don't know, maybe taken mid there. Taken the Cassidon then. Well, Rascal's doing things, but he can only do so many things. Lulu trying, Barrel's trying to get there. He did, but trying real hard. Little Lulu's trying to run real fast. 5K difference. You know, the kill score would say something different, but I mean, yeah, I think the only bans were Sej. I think that was the only ban. Was Sejuani. Because I think they banned Lucian Rise. Yeah, well, in the end, he went to Comfort. I think everything was open, but Sejuani. Well, DRX, you know, okay, you kind of waited a second though. You take this Drake. Well, at least they've got themselves in a position where if DK doesn't end here, they can coin flip, but they probably can end with this. Baiting him into going into Rascal. Yeah, I don't know. Andre will get to FPX after after this game. We're on DiStefano DRX game 2 right now. Well, maybe DRX made it so that they can at least get one more fight at Drake. Maybe they can win the Soul. I don't think that wins them the game. They're losing by so much, but at least they have a chance to do that. Even if it's like a 5% chance, it's better than what's happening right now. Yeah, it might be, but the gap is just so big that I don't even think, like, DiStefano can still just win the game. With macro or whatever. Or they might just end before Soul even gets here. They may know real... Yeah, they're just going to end now. No? Yes? There we go. 1-1. Gonna back off. This is one Nexus defense, I'll tell you what. Clearing waves pretty well. And it's done. And it's done, guys. It's done. It's over. The fat lady's singing. DRX starting the year 0-1. Keep in mind, DRX went like 18-18 last year. So the deal will be I'm going to start FPX BLG. And when the timer hits, like, I don't know, a minute and a half, I'll start the timer. Well, sorry, the timer in game hits a minute and a half. I'll start the timer on my stream, and then we multiply it by 2. Let me get to a minute and a half here. Paused. Okay, now this chat's open. Gotta wait for the timer to get to a minute and a half. And then we'll start. Actually, I screwed up already. Okay, we're going to pause this at 1:32. We're going to let the game go to 3 minutes and 4 seconds. And there we go. Now I'm going to start the timer. Starting the timer. We're starting at 3:04 in game. 3:04 in game. 1, 2, 3, go. So, not going to skip ahead because why? And then I miss how things got to where they are. Sante being picked for Zhao Laohu. Sante stinks. Vi is 5-0 against Wukong so far this year. FPX did get Zeri Yumi though, which is very nice. Go mid lane. They kill. They kill Yagao because Yagao dies in mid a lot, all the time. 2v2 kill for BLG, double kill for Elk. That's a big deal. June responds, going top lane, so now BLG have leads in the side lanes, and FPX has a lead in mid lane. BLG use this to take the Drake. Well, they're going to try to. Nope, they give up. They give. So BLG leash the Drake to FPX. Early game, everything is pretty close. Roam bot lane, really emphasizing wanting to get Elk ahead. Elk is fed, 3-0-1 before 9 minutes. I mean, that Rome, Silas is only up 10 CS. Not even. I mean, Wukong is up like 14, but Wukong can't carry, so it's not going to out carry a Lucian. Waiting on this Drake to spawn so they can try and double up here. They bail. BLG takes the Drake. Yagao, does he die again? No, he doesn't. I was about to say, is he really going to die twice in mid? Overextended, killed. Howie is not. I thought he wasn't ready for the LPL, and so far he has proven my hypothesis true. Not quite ready for the LPL yet. Dang, top lane's close though between Bin and Jala, who even though they ganked top for Bin, he's not. This is very close. Same thing in mid. I mean, Kerr hasn't opened up a lead on Yagao, despite Yagao getting killed in lane and also roaming and also nearly dying a second time. Elk's up 20. He should be. He's got 4 kills. He's gapped Zeri now. In terms of gold, he's just fat. Not a lot really Zeri can do. Oh, well, there's a kill. That is traded for. And 2 for 1. Oh, well. FPX made this game a little closer, for sure. Nice team fight. Silas has some gold now. Yeah, he is. Now it's Kerr versus Elk, pretty much. And at this point, it's Kerr versus Elk. I mean, BLG went for the easy Wombo combo Camille Galio comp. I mean, it's hard to screw this one up. I mean, that's the sort of comp I'd expect FPX to run, because they're not as good. So you have to run something real easy to execute on with the easy win con, with easy objective. Slowed way down this game. Waiting for these Drake fights, and there hasn't been a Drake that's fought over yet, and I guess they fight over this one. Maybe. Or is it going to be traded and they'll be 2-2? No, there's a fight. Kara gets 1. Kara gets 2. Wow. He does continue to get fed. Unfortunately for BLG, June continues to get some of these kills. Having 3 of them is not great on a Vi. I mean, Vi is not going to be able to carry this game. But Lucian died right away, so... Like, who's going to carry? Who's going to carry after Lucian dies? Camille? I mean, Galio had the most damage in that fight. I don't expect a Galio to carry. Ooh, fight. Fight for Baron. Oh, got care right away. It's a big deal. Unfortunately, on to June. I mean, June and Elk combine for, what, 10 of 12 kills right now? 11 of 12. June said, oh, you want to pick me a dog, jungler? That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to play it like I play Nidalee. Slow. Let's see, next fight. Well, actually, it won't be a fight. BLG, I think, are just going to... I'd like to think they're just going to go to Soul Point here. Yeah, Ben's going to take it. Fight. Big scuffle, big scuffle. Able to force them away, but their base is falling. Oh, well, that was a big kill. Yeah, Elk's definitely MVP of this one. The 2v2 kill early on, he earned his lead himself. And then carried the game after that. Kerr got Camille ahead. Didn't do all that much, but he did get him ahead. Yep, that's it. Well, yeah, I've got LPL on 2 times, catching up. That's why I got the 2x on my stream. It doubled the timer. And now, because game 1's done, I can go to live. And I'll be ready for when game 2 starts. Okay, let's update this. When the draft's about to start, though, I am going to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back during draft. You guys just kind of hang out, do your thing, and I'll be back in a second. All right, we're back. We're back. Oh, Vi first pick. Good God Almighty. Well, I guess the LPL just doesn't want to draft right. So, if you're new to the channel, we have a Discord. I'm not on there this second, but if you'd like to go there and do your predictions for games, you may. You can also vote for MVP of a series. We are keeping track, and at the end of the split, we'll use that to determine who the MVP of the split is. All-star teams, things like that. I have a feeling with the lack of participation that people are going to say that shouldn't be the MVP, that shouldn't be the all-star, this player was better. And I'm going to tell that person that is on the Discord that they are full of it and they didn't participate. So if they didn't participate, they don't have the right to talk. Now, if you are new though, you can go to the Discord and participate if you didn't like to do that. Yeah, so you vote on like who you think the most intriguing matchup's going to be as a preview, predict who you think's going to win, pick MVP, and yeah. If you want to know my predictions, those are YouTube membership only, $10 a month. You get my predictions. You see my record on here is 7-4. That's where I'm at right now. In summer, I hit it about 70%. So if that interests you, that's $10 a month for the YouTube memberships. $3 a month supports me, keeps the channel alive, so I can continue to do daily League of Legends content for you. I upload multiple videos a day, more often than not. So that's the deal. That's the spiel. Got it out of the way. Yeah, they did, didn't they? One could say FPX is in a good position draft-wise. For sure, they're in a good position. Now, the thing is, though, there is a hands diff in favor of BLG. So, can BLG get it done? And just hands diff FPX. I mean, Bin into Xiaolahu. Bin should win that matchup. Vi is 6-0 against Wukong so far. You have to keep that in mind. Vi has not lost to Wukong yet. This could be the first one. It's a very small sample. But, that's a thing. Wukong could be. He just isn't winning. I don't like either, so. I mean, it doesn't help that in this jungle matchup, the better jungler is on Vi, the worst jungler is on Wukong, so June can just hands diff Howie him, player diff him, and it'll just be what it is. I mean, Kassadin, Kerr had a 10 kill Kassadin game already this year, so he could have an impact on it. I think that's entirely a possibility. I think Showmaker plays Jace if he wants to. He's definitely the only one. He's the only one that did it last year and the year before that. He is. And certainly nobody in the LPL really plays Jace mid. June setting the tone, already getting that Drake right away. This game is on a timer. And honestly, I'm not surprised Yagao isn't playing um, with I mean, Yagao doesn't play any AD mids, I don't think. No champion pool. I mean, really pushing it. Rift Herald as well, right away. Yeah, evidently Ben wants to flash something. He feels the need to flash somebody. Wonder where June's gonna put this rift. Sorry, Shun. Shun. Pretty sure, actually. Keep calling June Shun. Going top lane with it, clearly. Nope. I'm telling you, K'Sante does not. I have not seen a single good K'Sante thus far. For this champ to be picked, like, highest priority in top lane, I mean, come on. Guy's down 25 CS, 20 CS. Gonna punish him, June, for taking that Drake? No. Nobody did anything to offset it. Didn't shove the wave in bot lane when the bot lane was going there. Think they want to get Ben ahead. and have been carry this one. Slow game. Slow game. I don't really think Yagao. Um, well, I don't think that was great, to say the very least. I don't think that was too good. Clearly, the guy died, but I think immediately when I saw that TP come in the way it was, I was like, I don't think this is a good situation. There's four of them, and you're somehow supposed to get through them. Unlike game one where BLG opened a big lead, I think they're gonna give this one away. Once Cassidon gets yeah, like once this gets to the late game, Cassidon is just gonna be an absolute menace. And FPX doesn't BLG don't have a big enough lead. I mean, Ben has a couple kills, but I don't think I'm taking the Cassidon over Gwen. Yep. Here we go. This is the Cassidon show. I mean, it's a like Bin is gapping Xiaolahu, like absolutely gapping him, and it's not gonna make a difference. No, okay. Yeah, I mean, oh, so close, so close. I also think Yagao's playing pretty bad. Pretty bad. You know, said going into the year, we're going to see how Yagao looks without Kanavi. And, well, so far it hasn't been great. Damn, it knows it just like hell. What do you got going on here? Hmm. It was a bold strategy to go 3v4 there anyways, so probably for the best that it didn't work out. And Cassidon is already back to 3/4 health in about 2 seconds. Forcing Baron. Almost. Is he going to get it? Oh, no. No. Didn't he have a... Did he just take the penta? Or did he only have a triple kill? There's 1, 2. Oh, I only had a triple. Never mind. Well, it didn't make any sense anyways to go for that Baron. You already blew Lucian alt. You're blowing your ultimates, getting nothing out of it, and then you decide, well, we've blown all our like tools, and we're gonna still try and take this Baron. Like, no, you already blew it. You lost the right to try and do that. If you want to still, I mean, maybe at that point they think the game's lost and they might as well just force it, but like, I mean, this result is not shocking when you see the draft of Kassadin and Zeri and Yumi. I mean, I also think it was definitely a little sus that Shun decided to go to top side and get Bin ahead. Because I don't think the Gwen is ever going to out carry a Kassadin or a Zeri. Where maybe if you got the Lucian ahead and you spend all that time getting Lucian ahead of Zeri and you have 2 successful ganks in bot lane, I don't know. I think going topside was a mistake. Because Bin has absolutely gapped Zhao Lahu, and it doesn't even matter. Like they're barely alive. Well, FPX doesn't need to care. Like, they're so far ahead. Like, they are so far ahead, they don't even care. Kassadin care is like, I have a Yumi. I can do whatever I want. And like BLG are just hoping, hey, if we cheese in this bush, maybe we can get like a kill. They tried to burst him down. Couldn't do it. They tried. Came close. They came close. But in the end, couldn't get it done. Ocean Soul. Hi. It should be. I mean, I don't know what BLG first picked to, I don't remember what they first picked to give up Kassadin, Zeri, and Yumi, but that was a massive error. I mean, what a massive error. Yeah, that's embarrassing. This Vi priority is absolutely ridiculous. Like, it is so bad. I don't understand, like what the Vi priority is all about. Really don't. Really don't understand. And T1 and Gen.g looks like it could start soon. So we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do here. Carrying the... You proud of carrying... They're not proud of carrying that trophy. Both Wukong and Vi are, I don't like either. I think Maokai and Sejuani should be the picks, and if you don't pick either, let it go to 4-5. Pick other champions that are better. Pick whatever dog jungler is left after people ban out the rest. Alright, now it's a matter of which game's going to start first. I'm thinking Gen.g T1 is going to start before FPX BLG Game 3, but we will find out. I think Sejuani is great. Sejuani's job isn't to carry, it's to ult and facilitate. That's what the jungler's job is to do. And with Sejuani, you don't need much gold at all to do what you got to do, and you can give the gold to somebody else. I have LCK open. It was a race for which game would start first, and LCK is the one. So that's what we... Oh, I don't want to do that. So I got to mess with my text box here. Maokai Ban, nice. Guma Caitlyn, scary. Varus, scary. Don't want to make pay. They want to put pays in the best situation they can. That makes sense, regardless of what's good and what's not. if they pick Elise, it'd make me think that they've been scrimming DK. Well, he is a Lee Sin one trick. Not necessarily Lee Sin one trick, but the win rate speaks for itself. If Baker had just picked Cassidy, I would have probably been like, oh my god, it's here. It's one of his best champs, I think. Over his career. Fiora. Release? Oh, Cassidy. Makes sense. Makes sense to do that, probably. Probably for the best. Azir, that's pretty standard. That is the direction he determines himself to go. Yep. Nar makes a lot of predictable sense here. Talia, Instalock. Instalock Talia. Chovy wanted that one. Chovy really wanted that one. I'm interested to see how Pays does. I can't even the draft is. I'm just interested to see how this kid does. You know, it's his first series. You know, he may struggle, which is fine, but I want to see how T1 handles this. I want to look at something. Let's see how bad I lag doing this. Elise is Peanut's best champion with over 20 games played in his career. 73% win rate. He's played at 48 times. So that's roughly, I'd say, 23 and 15. No, a lot better than that. 36 and 12, maybe 34 and 14, maybe. Okay, start the timer. Did Canyon go Dark Harvest? I don't remember. Maybe I'm just reading wrong. Read the symbols wrong. Yeah, so my stats include LPL and international events. Whatever Games of Legends said. Oh, he missed. He missed, but he got it anyways. Yep. Going up there again. Nope. Ooh, missed the bubble. Four-man. Four-man traded 1-for-1. Faker kind of took a stroll. Unfortunately. I mean, he was just trying to get there and help, but at the same time, there's no punish. It's just a 1-for-1. Got the Drake. Everything's pretty close. The only gap is, like, I guess in the jungle, there's, it's a 10 CS gap, but really it's not much. See if owner can get here in time. Nope. Oh. 1-for-2. Man. Chovy is making use of the fact that he can move and Faker cannot. Effectively moving around the rift. Facilitating. Damn. T1 just not being very effective in any way, shape, or form right now. No way. Peanut's a lot more active. A lot more effective. Chovy more effective. I mean, Zeus almost solo killed Doran, but still. Yeah, and the problem is, you're a Vi. Like Vi's, like you're a Vi. You're a dog. Yes. It's like I say, you know, if your KP has to be high, or your farm has to be high, or both have to be middle of the road. But to be behind them both, well, that means you're losing. You're losing badly. I mean, owner took a trip topside, didn't get nothing out of it. Took a trip bot side, didn't get nothing out of it. Where Peanut has been effective in the majority of his moves. And Chovy's also been impactful, moving around the rift twice. To make matters worse, Faker is trying to follow him. He is so far behind him that he is unable to actually affect the fight, nor punish Chovy for leaving lane. So, in the end, Chovy moves for free. And Zeus is not on a champion that can carry. So this is just like a slow death. And Bruce, like, this feels like an L for sure. I mean, now they're getting some gold. Get some items. But Better be in a good spot in about 3.5 minutes, because that's when it's go time. Smart. Smart move by Faker. Shove mid in. A lot of pressure. You're going to have to give. No punish. Ooh, maybe they take top turret. Maybe they do. No, they won't. Yep. Rookie move. One. Well, they're about to fight again in 40 seconds, so. Three-man shuffle. But everybody is dead on T1 side, pretty much. So we're going to have a fight for this, or is T1 just going to take? They're going to give turret. Oh. Oh, this is... This could be fought over. No. What are we doing? Skirmishing. Tried to whittle Quesante down, did not work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that it's really that justified. Okay, so Zeus got it. Zeus saving the day. Otherwise, gen.g would be a Hextech Soul point. Should be problematic. 4. Four-man dive again. Gonna punish. Let's see if they can get it. Got it. Got the Baron in exchange. I would say that that's okay so far. Now, how many live? All of them live. So Zeus for Baron. It's probably a solid trade. So one danger of doing four-man dives all the time is, well, when the Baron's up, you're going to lose the objective. So, hope it was worth. Doesn't sound too worth, but... Maybe I'll take another turret here. Maybe I'll take something. Mid. Maybe. That's one way to try and do it. Unable to take that either. Can't say the sieging's going too well for T1. There we go. Took one. And got out of it. No, they didn't. They took a turret. Trade 1 for 1. Big alt by Zeus. Faker with a double. The old man chasing down. Yeah, well, he's dead, but Pays is still alive. 6-1-3. People are going to say, oh my god, he's the greatest thing. He is having a good debut. That is undeniable. He's having a good debut. Gen.g definitely helped him out, ensuring that they went bot lane twice during laning phase to put him in a good spot. Put a lot of resources and time into making sure that he was ahead and in a good position. And it's paying off because he's doing his job carrying. And actually, this comp is all him. Who's going to get it? Oh, so Hextech Soul Point. Oh, we're really pursuing this Quesante, and I think that, well. I like the spot gen.g is in. We're going to fight in a minute, though. Minute and a half for this Baron. Winner of the Baron gets the next Drake. So if gen.g get the Baron, they're in a really good spot for setup on Hextech Soul. As expected, though, a close series. Ooh, got him. Well, yeah, clearly it's pays versus the world here. Ooh. And they got him. They got him. The Lulu was gone, couldn't save him. I mean, he stopwatched, bought himself a second, but that was big. Should lead into being able to take that next Drake. Yeah, that's it for this Baron. Now focus on the Drake. Prevent Soul. Zeus is ahead of everybody by quite a bit. That wasn't good. But luckily for them, they have the Barons, so they're able to get away with that. Come on, take the Drake. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't keep fighting. I wouldn't keep fighting. I would be, you know, time to back off, take a breather for about 2.5 minutes. In a good position now. Let's put all of our effort into the tank. Sure. Sure. Why not? Let's go. So 40 seconds on Baron. T1 want to get the push. Missed him. Really wanted that Quesante. They've been trying to get that Quesante for the last 2 minutes. Finally did. That should take the Baron. Maybe. Gen.g know they have to fight it. GG. That's what we call a GG. And right. Okay. So that's that. Now on to this glorious game 3 between BLG and FPX. So let me just manipulate my screen a bit. We're going 2 times mode again. What? Why does it look so ridiculous? Oh, okay. Okay, it's not as ridiculous anymore. Now, yeah, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that, and I'm gonna watch it. From the rip. Stop timer, reset. I'm gonna set it to 1 minute and 8 seconds, and then go 2 times speed. This game should be done before game 2 of T1 Gen.g starts if I do it times 2. FPX gets Zerayumi. Well, yeah. If I don't rewatch it, then I can't really judge BLG and FPX. But doing it 2 times speed is only going to take 14 minutes anyways. Otherwise, it's a break, and I don't want to listen to the analyst desk. Stop. Okay. Start. See how this goes. The fact that Zerayumi don't get it done is definitely a thing. But that Galio's probably part of the problem. Took a trip bat side, didn't work. BLG does not work either. Let's see. Ooh, Syndra's out of mana, so Galio gets to escape. Aftershock Galio. Not a lot of damage. Trying to bait. Didn't work. Tried to gank him, didn't work. 3v3 in bot. BLG say fine. We'll take. Nope, they don't take. They do not take. So. Let's go. There's the fight. and BLG now have the edge. Not only do they have the edge, they've got 3 kills, 2.5k gold lead, pretty much 3k, and it's only 9 minutes in. Wukong engages, and then Syndra kills him. Because Galio came in too late. BLG hit a good spot. Ooh. Oops. Sorry for kicking the camera. You gotta probably move it. It's probably moved by the cat anyways. Let's see. Too bad. That's who you're rooting for. Merrick. Finished work early, huh? Usually you seem to come on break. I'm going to watch, well, after this. Right now I'm 2-timesing FPX BLG Game 3. When that's done, T1 and gen.g Game 2 should be about to start. So that'll be what we're watching, what I'm watching first. And then after T1 gen.g Game 2, I'll watch Weibo Top Game 1. And depending on how things go from there. Yeah, short day, short Wednesday. Ooh, 25 CS lead down in bot lane for FPX. That's a surprise. But it is Zeri Yumi, so, I mean, how surprising actually can it be? Take the Rift, use it top. Ooh, get 2 charges. BLG up 30. Hey, Pays looked good in game 1. gen.g helped him. They gave him 2 they 4-man dove bot twice to get him ahead, but he did well. They felt confident enough in him to make him the carry for the game for sure. Put Chovy on a facilitator, so we'll see how he does in game 2. Man, oh man. 2 Drakes. Minute and a half Trying to go through it. Doran's got to, Doran can play fine weak side, but now the problem is he's probably not going to be able to be weak side all the time. With Pays, he's going to have to probably play a bigger role on the team. So, I mean, I don't think that they're going to win Worlds. I just think that Gen.g is a team that can go to Worlds. Okay. BLG for Cloud Soul Point. Let's see. Ben is in the side lane. He's coming. He's coming. Nope, he's forcing mid. All right, have fun. Killed by Elk. Took the FPX were able to prevent Soul Point though. That was a big deal. Keeps themselves in it. Down 5k gold, which is a lot of gold at 22 minutes when a Baron did not assist BLG in that lead, but it's still one nonetheless. A lead and a 30 CS gap in top, 40 in mid, no, 30 in mid. FPX respond, they get a kill. LWX clearly the carry in this game. Not only on the Zeri, but the fact of the matter is he's ahead in his matchup. That's a difficulty with FPX. There's no like care on Kassadin, obviously carries because Kassadin is cracked. But Jala, who's really not doing that well, and LWX is not what he once was, in my opinion. I think he's a more of a utility weak side 80 carry than a 1v9 type carry. So it's a tough situation. BLG take Baron because FPX has been forced back into their base pretty much. Cloud Soul Point now because FPX can't fight it. They stalled the game out 5 minutes, and well, the gap is growing immensely. $7K now. It's only 4-3 in kills, but a 7K lead in gold. It's just macro and pressure. Killed by Syndra. There's it. There it is. There it is. Luckily, Jala who cleared out mid, so can't use mid lane to end, but not gonna end, huh? Not on that push. Yeah, I'm going to have to say Elk's MVP of this series. Yagao could have done great in Game 3, but Game 2 was so bad for him. It's hard to really ignore. But then again, Game 3 is the most important because it is 1-1. Yeah. Quadra for Yagao. I mean, the bin ulti was pretty nice there. Alright, so that game's done. That's got 5 minutes. Where are we on T1 Gen G Game 2? We are at draft, I think. Yes, we are. Good. Perfect. Worked out perfectly. We can go right to this one. We can go right to Game 2 of T1 Gen G. So far, 2-0 on the day. What do we got for draft? What are we doing here? Start this timer up. Elise being banned. Maokai being banned. I mean, it makes sense. Peanut was all over the place on that Elise, making things happen. So what did they leave up this time that they didn't leave up last time? Yumi? I think it's Yumi. And Gen G left it open, so they would... Oh, Yumi's banned. So it's going to be Zeri Lulu again versus Lushinami. I'm going to go Vi, okay. Do you want to go Kassadin, Faker, and then have them just ban? Nope, you want to go Wukong, okay. LeBlanc. LeBlanc, huh? Gonna ban the Talia? Nope, Kesante, okay. Does that mean gen.g go Gnar? Ari. Okay. Lissandra. Classic Lissandra pick here. Buffed, by the way. Pretty sure she was buffed on this patch. Fiora for Zeus. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, Zeus. And Fiora into Jace. Ooh, this top lane matchup went from boring to spicy from one game to the next. This is going to be a spicy top lane matchup. Fiora into Jace. Damn it. Well, I think the drafts are pretty close. That Vi win rate's hard to ignore. The Zeri win rate's hard to ignore. But Zeri Lulu is not Zeri Yumi, so this will be interesting. Not a lot of big damage over here on T1 side, but there's a lot of damage on the side of gen.g. So we got here 45 seconds. Getting the timer ready. There we go. Ooh, got after him right away. Barrier for Zeri. Doesn't want to get hit by a bubble, I guess. Or no. Trade of sums. Ooh, he's ahead of him. He's ahead of him. Ooh. Monster Wave. They thought about a dive, said no, we're going to recall, we're going to back off. We don't know where, Poppy, we know that Peanut's right there. It's a pretty nice win rate. It's a pretty nice win rate there for Chovy on Ari. Ooh. Missed it. Hit that bubble, he's probably got a kill. It's very spicy bot lane. They're definitely trading a lot compared to last game. Slow. Ooh, does he get him? Almost. Almost. Well, not really almost, actually. I don't think he dies there at all. He's got flash. He's got flash. He probably never dies there. Chovy returns to lane. 2/3, 3/4 health. It's kind of weird. T1 take the Drake. Nope. Well, they use flashes. Jace doesn't. They screwed that up a bit. I think he's the one that went in. Ooh. That sucks. That sucks. Oh my god. Zeus was gonna die, so he bailed. Problem was though, Faker couldn't kill him either. And almost died himself. That sucks. That's tough. That is tough. Close game though. Knife's edge. These two teams are still some of the best in the world. Well, Weibo and Top probably have started already, so when you get back, I might be 2 times in game 1. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, enjoy your lunch. Man. If you're here and you're new to the channel, there's a Discord you can go join where we do our predictions for who you think's going to win. In addition to picking MVP of the series, you can do that there also. We have a preview poll where you say what matchup you're most interested in player-wise. There's also YouTube memberships for my end. $3 a month supports me. That keeps the channel alive. That allows me to do this daily content for you. I do multiple videos a day in addition to live viewing. And at $10 a month you get extra content. That includes my predictions because people use my predictions for their legal esports betting and gambling. Emphasize the word legal. So because of that, it's behind a paywall. That's how you get my predictions. Like if you see on my screen here, you'll see a 10-21 under T1 Gen G. That means that right now the series is 10 T1, and my prediction was 2-1 for T1 to win. I released my prediction at the beginning of the series just to be honest and forthright with you peoples. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. And people can't say I'm full of crap. So, if that interests you, that's there. That's the spiel. And thank you for being here. So slow, this one. Junglers aren't getting anything done. Closest action we had was Zeus pretty much solo killing Doran. Outside of that, not a lot really going on. Second Drake, maybe this is going to be a fight. Ooh. Two Drakes to nothing? No, not as easy as that. Not as easy as that. Trading Drakes. One. Gen.g, slight gold lead. 20 CS up in top. That makes sense. It's a Jace. A few camps up for Peanut. Mid and bot are a wash. First kill, dove top, washed, 1-1 maybe, yep. Really forcing the issue here on this top lane turret. Gonna get it, gonna get it. Yeah, gonna get it. Yeah, 2.5K now. Gen.g opening it up a bit. They got the Rift Herald. They should be able to open up to 3K. Drop it to ensure they get this second the second Drake for themselves. Top sides. Oh my god, that's so heavily favored them. Then again, though, Vi having all that gold really is not all that impactful. It is a jungler in the end, a dog. But ooh, big damage, but oh well, 2-1. 2-1, but the problem is the health bars aren't really there. Where no, well, there's no junglers, so no one's gonna take it. Just gonna take this mid turret, or at least whittle it down a bit. See if they can get it. See if they can get it. Ooh, got real aggressive, and it's gonna work for him. Faker getting after it. Big plays by Faker. Faker's playing great League of Legends. He facilitated with Azir, did the right thing, really kept them in the game in those team fights as Paze was dominating the other side. And in this one, playing Lissandra, he is doing work. Obviously, it took 15 minutes to finally do something in topside, but he had tried to go topside before that and it didn't work out. So he, has been doing things where Chovy has not been. Chovy's kind of been following Faker in that way. So, I mean, game's pretty close now again, where it looked like it was pretty Gen.g favored. I mean, 3K gold lead was theirs, and now it's non-existent. And well, I mean, T1 are starting to run with this now. Getting low 2. Yeah, 2-1, 2 for 1. That works. Drake's still alive though. In the end, the objective's still alive. You gonna get it? Peanut's gonna stay around. Is Peanut leaving? Peanut's out. So, in a matter of about a minute and a half, T1 flip it. Flip the script. Baker's doing a lot of work on this Lissandra. Yeah, like he is doing work. And I mean, putting Doran on Jace, like that means he's got to do something, and he's not doing anything. Yeah, I'll end up watching that game after this one. I'll end up 2 times in game 1. With the way this is going, this might be a 2-0, so we'll be able to watch. I'll be able to watch games 2, and if there's a third game of Weibo top, be able to watch it, and actually take it in at normal speed. But T1 has a slight lead, but the game's it's anyone's game still actually. So I shouldn't say it's 2. It could be a 2-0. I mean, it could be a 2-0, but it's not a guarantee. I mean, Faker's playing outstanding, catching people out, and then Guma's following it up. Zeus is doing work. He's down like 40 CS, but he's doing work. T1 gonna take this? Yeah, they're gonna force it. They're gonna force it. Gonna try and get. Where's Doran? Where is Doran on this rift? He's right there, huh? He's not gonna need to TP. Ooh, they're just trying to really force it. They're not off it yet. Got one. They got one. Is that going to be enough? Looks like it won't be. Looks like Gen.g feel like they got to go now. Looks like they got to go now. And T1 is not. Well, they're getting kills. Let's put it. They're getting kills. So I guess they are going to get it. Or better yet, they don't even really need it. Guma's getting fed, but really, Faker had a lot to do with this. Well, Faker even in game 1, if you really, his Azir was keeping them in the game. It really was, in my opinion. It really kept them in it when Pays was doing work on Zeri. Like Guma wasn't really matching Pays. I felt it was Faker. I even think there was a fight in mid where Guma might have died early, and Faker's the one who made it at least a trade. He's just playing really aggressive. He's playing Lissandra, is what he's doing. He's playing the facilitator role at a high level. I don't know. I don't get too. I guess I don't get too like. It takes really something for me to be like, oh my god, but I think that's why the Fiora bin pentakill will always like live in infamy for me. So. Or like a really clean like dive. Stuff like that really gets me. But this is they don't even need the Baron. Gold lead isn't that much though, 3k. And Zeus is about to be picked off. And there goes a lot of the momentum. Does T1 fight this, or do they just give? 4v5 I'd consider giving. They don't want to give. I mean, but they are forcing him away. Guma's dealing a lot of damage. Oh. Well. 4v5. 4v5. Yeah, that's that's a thing. Go to Infernal Soul Point. They still chasing him. Overextended dies, but it don't matter. They win 4v5, I guess. Well, I guess it was 3v3 over there and 2v1. Two people tried to kill Faker, resulting in 3v3 on the top side of bot. Right? That's what this turns out to be. Because Chovy and Peanut are down, yeah. Yeah. So, that's what happened there. And they don't kill Faker. It's kind of crazy. Only a 4K gold lead. Like, it's not really that much gold. Like, obviously, T1 are in the driver's seat. They have Soul Point. Got 17 kills. But gold-wise, it's not that big of a gap. Oof. This is Chovy's second loss on Ari. I mean, good God, 16-1 going into this game. After this one, I'm just going to get up and walk for a bit. Otherwise, I'm going to fall asleep during Weibo Top, and I don't want that to happen. So, after this game, I'll be gone for like 5 minutes, and then I'll be back, and we'll watch Weibo and Top Esports. Two of the top 6 in my power rankings. These are 2 of the top 12. Earlier, we had what? Number 4 and number 19. So. Yeah, Pays isn't doing enough. Not enough damage. And then once again, Zeus a little overextended, but that's fine. They're winning by so much. Does not really matter. And that's all she wrote. T1 2-0 over gen.g. Nice. So I'll be right back, folks. I'm just going to go take a little walk. And then, no, not a walk outside, but just a little stroll to wake up a bit. And then we'll be back. Just setting up my stuff here. Stop. Reset. I mean, that was a great performance by Faker. Faker was definitely MVP for sure of that series. So mentally, we have what? We have series 1 was Canyon. This one was Faker. BLG was Elk. Okay. So I'll be right back. Let me just mute my Oh, hopefully that was not. Sorry, I'm moving the mic around trying to make it so that the computer isn't too loud. So I kind of turn this down a bit. So if it's bad, if the audio is really bad, just tell me and I'll change it. So I'm not going to set a timer for game one. Reason being, we're only 10 minutes behind. And if I set a timer, it's not going to it's not going to make sense. So just going to try and catch up real fast here. If you want to watch game one live or whatever, you can do that. Poppy, Aatrox, Kassadin. So top has Kassadin, which is nice. Actually, we'll do this. Actually, I am going to do 2 times. I should do it 2 times. Second guessing myself. What? Okay, excellent connection now. Thanks. So 1:33 is when I will start my timer. Stop talking. So Zeri, Yumi, into Kassadin. Let's see. Xiaohu on Syndra is interesting too, because for years RNG didn't let him be free. Now immediately Weibo's like, you can play Syndra. And unfortunately the Shy on Gnar, that's not going to allow him a real opportunity to take advantage of King Tian in top lane, at least in my opinion. Oh, there was a pause. Huh. So pause, it took, a few days, but we got our pause. So stop this for a second. Let's see. So 440. So what? 5:06, I guess. Was it 42? 42 is 5:06 start. So they dive King Tian. That's their kill. Okay. That's a decision. Trying to get the Aatrox behind because it has carry potential. The Gnar does not, but the Aatrox could. Shut. So, Weibo got, they went top lane, they took the Rift Herald. I know it's kind of quiet. It's just a matter of like, not a lot going on. What's there to talk about? I mean, trading isn't going to shock me or make me go, wow. I will say the Shy is up like 20 on King TM, but that has something to do with the dive, in addition to the fact that, I mean, the Shy is better than King TM. That's where the lead is in top lane. But we have to keep in mind there is a Kassadin in this game. So, when a Kassadin gets to the late game, it is absolutely absurd. And, well, that absurdity could result in a victory. So it is the rookie win condition. I'm trying to watch Karsa as well on Poppy, seeing if he is, doing anything. And it really, I mean, they dove topside, but it was a mid lane roam. Well, Rookie didn't really punish it all that much. And neither jungler really has been very active. I mean, we have a fight here in mid right now at what, like 13 minutes or so. And, well, Jahu gets the kill, which is good. And now they're running with it. Okay, so Weibo's got 2 more kills. Well, now it's 2.5k gold lead. The carries have the kills. Top lane is a gap. So, really, it is the Kassadin. It is waiting on Kassadin. That is what they're doing. That's their only real win con at this point for top. And another thing that was really important about this is that, we're watching Top, who's already had a series, and they did very well against Anyone's Legend. It was very clean and easy win. Anyone's Legend had no chance. Weibo, on the other hand, this is their first series, right? So they could have come out flat, but it looks like they have not. I mean, they've taken their time. And Top Esports really took their time as well against Anyone's Legend. I mean, it was clean, like I said, but they did not, like put up a kill a minute or anything. It was very, very methodical. So, and here we have a fight 3v3 in bot lane. Weibo come out ahead. It's something probably with Zeriyumi, I imagine. Zeriyumi has something to do with that. And Rookie still has not done. I mean, he's a Kassadin, so he hasn't done anything yet. We're getting closer and closer to live, though. We're only a couple minutes behind live. Weibo force them off, take the ocean. I mean, they're up 5k gold, 5.5k gold before what, 17 minutes? They are running away with this. This is a big series. And these teams are probably going to face each other again in the playoffs, so this is the only time they're going to play in the regular season. So, $6K. I mean, the Shy up 35, almost 40 CS. I mean, Tien and Karsa are playing dogs. Bot side of the Rift's pretty close. I mean, 180 to 165, so it's slightly Weibo favored. But really, a lot of the gap is in top lane. It's a big deal. I mean, Aatrox, surprised top did that. I wonder how the draft turned out to cause that to happen, but that they felt that Aatrox was the play there. I mean, I imagine first rotation. Well, Cassidy could have snuck through. We're almost there. Almost live. 7k lead without a Baron. I mean, this is just like, this is, oh my. The Shy, oh, he almost got out of that. Big fight here. Oh. I mean, for a second, ooh, but that would quickly run out. What's up, Pedro? The timer is completely like off. I'm pretty much live with Weibo and Top Esports right now for game one. Yeah. Yeah, I just did a Latin American one last night too. I did it differently than last year. Last year I had did a lot of research and it was all for naught. So this year I did it a little differently. Weibo gonna close this one out right now? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Cassidy little scare there. Rookie was like, "Hey, last second, I'm gonna deal a couple kills." So that's that for game 1. Weibo win. Ooh, don't do that. Not what I wanted to do. Properties. I don't need this now. This can just be closed because no one can spoil what's happening right now. Ooh, only 14 views on my Latin America video? Shucks. I figured that was going to happen. The timing I uploaded it was not optimal. Wasn't optimal at all. Okay, well, that was pretty clean by Weibo. Go top lane, took King Tian out of it, and after he was out of it, they dominated. Yeah, Pedro, I see your comment about Curry. Someone else commented that. I didn't mention him because, well, he was already in Brazil, so he's not a new import. He's not a new player. And the players I mentioned, I knew about a bit. Where Curry, I didn't know about, so I don't write players down that I didn't name worthy. I didn't know. So that was kind of the deal with that. I still don't think Red, even with Curry, is going to be able to match. Is it Kaboom? Does Kaboom have Harit and Lava? Harit and Lava are going to run it, unfortunately, for you guys. Harit's cracked and Lava is probably going to get the job done. So that's a thing. Fluxo also looks. I think Fluxo also looked good if I recall. Oh, it's Los Grandes. Los Grandes, not Kaboom. Let me look. Let me look at these rosters again. Look at these CBLOL rosters. Brazil. Let's take a gander at them again. So, yeah, it's sorry, not Kaboom. You're right. Los Grandes. I don't think Pain will do it. I think Boy kind of isn't very good. I don't think Root is very good either. But I think it's Grandes and Kaboom. And maybe Fluxo. People say House is pretty good. I don't know if that's true or not. Like B-Voy isn't. I don't think B-Voy is going to be very dominant in the bot lane. He didn't do very well recently. Where Lonely and Yuri for Kaboom looked really good in their regions last year. Which team? Fluxo? I mean, Fluxo Tay is old. Like, with Tay being so old, Decimus is young. House is middle aged. Brance is young, but Brance also has been to Worlds, so now Brance is pretty experienced. JoJo is like, I mean, Fluxo is an org is young, but these players aren't young, except Decimus. Yeah, it's not a short day, that's for sure. But it's fine. Gotta get used to it. It's not too bad when the games are decent. It's when the games are not good that it's really hard. I'm not. Weibo. I mean, I'm not surprised. Both teams are very close. Like, if all things like are equal and fair, Weibo and Top go 3 games, which is my prediction, anyways. But what surprised me was that Weibo came out in game one and didn't come out flat, which is a good thing. We have to keep in mind Top Esports. Like, they could have come out flat against Anyone's Legend and we wouldn't have realized it because Anyone's Legend is so bad. So, Top is kind of in a spot. You think about it, they gave Zeri Yumi, and they picked Kassadin, and Kassadin is good and all, but if it doesn't get to the point where Kassadin can be relevant, it doesn't matter, and it didn't get there. I think King Tian playing Aatrox was kind of weird. I don't know how the draft, transpired to get there, but the Shy gapped him pretty good, so you'd like to think that they're not going to do that again. Yeah. Yeah, draft definitely plays a role at the highest level. I mean, yeah, Weibo are up 1-0. Um, going into game 2. It wasn't very close either. Weibo opened up a lead that was like 7k gold by 22 minutes without a Baron necessary to do so. Player of the game, Karsa? I don't think Karsa was player of the game. Personally, I don't think he was player of the game. I really can't say that I think that. I think Xiaohu was. Was Xiaohu let me think more. Yeah, what? He was. Because you know what? In the early laning phase of this game, neither jungler had any KP. They weren't doing nothing. And that's a good sign of whether I'm going to give an MVP to a jungler or not. If you're not doing anything, and people say, oh, well, if they're a carry, well, these aren't carries. It's a Poppy and a Vi. So they should be working. Rookie was playing for Victory. Weibo played for Victory 5. He didn't play for Weibo. Angel played for Weibo. He's playing for RNG. Yeah, Weibo roster's pretty good. It's brand new. It's a brand new roster. The only holdover was the Shy. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4. Which one of these guys is out? Negative 0.66, so you're out. Negative 175 for Barzell. Barzell is still out. As is Taves. Okay. Then we got Saturday. Are you getting anywhere here? Good, red draft pretty much. Nice. Okay, negative 283. Still the worst. Okay. How about this? Okay. Geez, Mark doesn't look too happy. Mark looks pretty sad. Yeah. LPL, this is the last game until the end of the month. Last series to the end of the month. So I get a little break where I don't have to watch, do this back and forth thing all the time. I only have to do it one day and then wait a couple weeks and then do it 5 days a week. So Vi ban, huh? So we got 3 jungle bans, an 80 carry ban, mid lane, top ban. Lucian Nami for blue side. Zeri Lulu. No, Zeri's gone. So Yumi Sivir. Yumi Sivir for Weibo is the play. Viego. Huh. Yeah. Pretty standard draft here. Pretty standard. Except the Viego. Not a lot of place. Didn't want the Cassidon, I guess. Narban. Now, Zier. Is he going to really go Kesante? I won't be surprised to see a Renekton here then. Out of the Shy. Wouldn't shock me at all. Not saying Renekton's good. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if I saw it. Oh. Oh, the Shy is getting frisky. The Shy is getting frisky, folks. Oh my. Oh my. We have a Viego or a Nidalee top lane going on. Take notes. This goes alongside the Anivia and Azir from last year as out-of-the-box picks by the one and only Enter the Shy. It is Nidalee top. Oh my. Yeah, this is just int. I mean, sure, things somebody has to try it. If it's a real thing, it's a real thing, and somebody eventually has to be the one to show it on stage. But it just seems the Shy tends to be the one that does this sort of stuff and it not go very well. Like I said, I think back to last year when he picked a Nivea top, and that was very bad. Very, very, very bad, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to give him an excuse for doing it, because he specifically is not your average limit tester. Luckily for him, Quesante sucks, so it helps. Yeah, that's it's not even. I mean, I don't think either way much can be taken from this series. Like I said, you build a reputation for yourself as somebody that does things that are int. You're not going to get the benefit of the doubt. But like I said, luckily for him, Quesante is an awful champ. I think it's extremely bait. So, um, if he beats it, he beats it. Ooh, predicted. Oh shoot! I'm an idiot. I'm gonna pause this real fast. Damn it. Let this catch up to my timer. Okay, let's go get to 06 here. Okay, now I'm synced up. where I need to be. Wow, what kind of bubble was that? What kind of bubble was that? Trade 1 for 1. I think you try to predict the flash. Trying. Another trade of 2v2 kills. My gosh. Definitely a chaotic bot lane. He missed. Oh, jeez. King Tien. You missed once, man. It's too bad. It's too bad. You had it. You missed and the shy killed you. close. Gonna take Rift. Top, we're gonna trade for bot plates. Rift for a couple plates. And he's been traded now. So 1-1 in top lane. Obviously, King Tian needed some help, but it is now traded 1-1. King Tian's gonna be down 10 CS. May get a plate here, maybe even a second one. Nice vision control by Weibo top spot lane. It's twice now they're able to smell a gank with wards. You don't see it. Great play by Xiaohu. What a play. Be able to trade. Actually get away with it. Outright. Xiaohu finally allowed to show that he can play champs and not have to be a facilitator. Oh well, never mind. Top lane didn't get washed out like I thought. It's still a 20 CS lead for the Shy. And obviously a tank versus someone throwing spears. That person with spears is going to have an advantage, but I thought it was going to be smaller than 20 after that gank. Take this Drake. Okay. Let's fight for this. TN got it. Couple kills. Up 2k gold. Gonna take this turret probably. Zhao. No, not Zhao. Sorry, rookie. Huh. Well, the Shy is only up 12k now. I mean, 12. Actually, Tian's up quite a bit in the jungle. Up a handful of camps. About to gank top lane again. And not only gank top lane, but they killed Karsa as well. So we're looking like a game 3 situation might be on our hands in this one. And the Xiao who has more magic up his sleeve in this game that he showcased in mid lane earlier. Picked off Karsa. As this top lane. I mean, not only that, top also have they have the advantage in gold, they have the advantage in drakes. Like, what does Weibo have going for them? Like Sivir Yumi. Well, how long before Sivir becomes relevant? Like Yumi's super OP. Don't get me wrong. Okay, here we go. Weibo's going for it now, and that went poorly. That just simply didn't work. So, well, you're about to lose mid now. That was a desperation play. Clearly, they see that this game is over for themselves. About to lose both turrets. Oh my. You're going to get another charge off. Oh my. Oh, you didn't hit him? That's too bad. 5.5K gold lead. Go take Chemtech. Go to Chemtech Soul Point. Man. 422. Bot side up, what, 208 to 186, so 20. Mid lane's up 25. I mean, top are cruising. Top are cruising. They're probably just going to take Baron now. Right? No? Don't want it yet? It'd probably be a little reckless, but you're up 6K gold. Can definitely take it now. This is looking like a pre-25-minute game. Take the Baron. Baron leads to Chemtech Soul. You take Soul, you win the game. If you even need to go that far. So I'll say, like, King Tian's Kesante is the best one I've seen so far. He had a good game in the first series against Anyone's Legend, but I kind of just chalk that up to be you're against Anyone's Legend. Anyone's Legend's bad. But in this game, he's obviously a lot better than he was in game one on the Nar. Was he on a Kesante in game one into Nar? I don't remember. Regardless, the only two times I've seen Kesante do well is King Tian playing it, so. Oh my. Deleted. They're going for the end here. Or are they going to recall? They're backing off. Makes sense. Still have a minute and a half. Can take this bot side. Just prep for Soul. Oh, don't need to rush it. Screw up and get killed in the base. So, I think Tien ends up being MVP. They gave it to him in the first game. Oh. Is that a penta? No. Oh, it was delayed. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That was a penta with air quotes. It's too bad. We just had a talk about it yesterday in the Discord. He's only credited with 1 on Games of Legends. That's too bad. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta, go do something real fast. It's taking me a minute. But damn, that was close. He got real close to having a penta there. Real close indeed to a pentakill. So be right back. All right. I'm 3 for 4 so far myself. For winners. Not for score, but for winners. That's a big day, Gerb. That'd be a big day. Who knows? You might be able to pass Cynical. With that sort of result, you'd be able to pass Thomas. Yep, I got that right. Meanwhile, he was... So I've already passed him, and since he has top and I have top 2, and I have him. There you go. That sort of participation in the Discord's rewarded by getting almost to first place there, Gerb. And I know how comfortable you are in first place. Which is not at all. How long before you start inting so you end up in last? I don't want that. I wanted live. Thank you. I will int... Oh, yeah. Yeah, LCS and LEC will definitely be an equalizer. Best of ones. Well, LEC best of threes, I guess. LEC won't be as bad as years past. I'm not shocked. I had BLG 2-0. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what happens. You give Kassadin away. Kassadin Yumi, I mean. Pretty one-sided. LCS starts next week. LEC starts this weekend. LCS starts next week. LEC on Saturday. LCS on Thursday. And now that they changed the times the games start, my roundups will not have LCS's Friday games on it. It will have, the Friday games will have to be on Saturday's roundup now. Thank you, Gerb. I appreciate that very much. Your monies. Your monies. The draft gap with Cassidy and Yumi was just too much. I know that was, Danby and yourself won't be able to buy out tonight after that, but hopefully you cleared it with him before you started using your finances. Setting up this timer. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I will say, yesterday, Humanoid said that thing about 3 years in a row. Last spring, Yumi was not pick ban. Obviously, it's been pick ban for many years, but I think he tried to say it was pick ban every split, and it wasn't. However, I don't know why people leave it up. It's absolutely ridiculous. You leave Yumi, you have to ban the Yumi. It's not like Zeri Lulu is tough, like, but Yumi is still a problem. You gotta ban both, or you pick it. It's kind of crazy, like leaving it up and then not picking it. How do you have that bad of a read on something like that? Yeah, it's just like it makes really no sense. And like the picks, like the must bans are clearly Zeri, Yumi, Rise, Kassadin, and Maokai. So that's 5 of 6. Instead, we're getting like a Lucian ban. Okay, well now what are you gonna play into Sivir Yumi? You banned away the Lucian. What are you playing into Sivir Yumi? They what? Like Kalista? Caitlyn? Is it gonna be Caitlyn Lux? Like, yeah, Caitlyn. And I don't think Caitlyn's that good. I think this is bait. Was it gonna be Kaysante and Sivir probably, or Kassadin? Yeah, maybe. I'd probably leave Syndra up to keep Kassadin away myself, but I think Syndra's definitely worthy of being banned in round 2 if it's not picked. Like it's it's in the 7 to 10 range. Yeah, it is. Ooh, Elise. Elise. They were watching LCK this morning. Canyon and Peanut looked disgusting. So we're going to see how Karsa pilots it. Yeah, I mean, Canyon really gapped Croco on it, and then Peanut was super efficient. I mean, they lost game 1 with it, but he put Pays in a position to win the game. I think he even went top lane, got Doran ahead. He was very active. Um, but yeah, I don't like the Caitlyn Lux. I don't think they can recover from the Kate Lux bot lane. Personally. Well, no, they didn't ban Kassadin, so well, I guess there's that. Even though you have Lux already. Kaysante. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Syndra works. Heck. Poppy, I was about to say, no way is he going to pull a Hecarim out. Victor mid. It's a lot of AP. Don't Weibo have a lot of AP? With Elise, Victor, Lux. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning top on this one. Yeah, I think that this is going to be. I mean, the Shy's going to have to 1v9 on Kesante. Like, that's just going to have to be the thing. Like, I guess if there is one player, a player that could 1v9, it is the Shy. Um, I feel like I feel like it's gonna be hard to gank Jax though. Yeah, I don't. I think the bot lane's gonna be a problem. Well, he wasted a game by going Italy, so he's gonna pay the price right now for it. Got cute, picked Nidalee. That didn't do anything outside of lane, and now they have to play game 3. Let's line this up. In 10 seconds, it can sync. Okay. Okay. I will say this entire time, well, so far, most poppies haven't done anything in the early. I haven't seen many poppies get a lot of work done in the laning phase so far this year. I mean, they gave T an MVP in game 1, but there were no kills. I mean, there's only one kill at like 15 minutes. And it was a roam by Rookie that actually got it, so see if he does something with this. He might do it now. He may just gank right now. Probably, yeah. I think he should have. He shouldn't have worried about the ward. He could have killed this. Could have killed the Lux. Nope. He just wasted time instead. He's really indecisive on this. If he doesn't get this after wasting this much time. Oh, and he got it instead of the Sivir. Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of hesitance there. A lot of hesitance. Well, it's not good anymore. Oh, you only had to blow his flash. He has Hex Flash. I was about to say, if he dies there because he just screwed around. Yeah, it's true. Caitlyn Lane has to win, or else it is useless. Well, luckily, I guess he got the kill. He's actually, not too far behind because he has the kill. Now it is Karsa's turn. And he's been seen. We'll find out. That's a fat wave that's getting crashed. That is a big wave. Didn't lose too many. Got lucky. Got lucky. Tien came to the rescue. I think they're making up for that death now. Karsa kind of had to go down there. Yeah. Oh, he tried to force that. He's trying. That's not good. Yep. Now they're starting to execute on this bot lane. He blew his flash, so he couldn't flash when he needed to. Mid lane isn't any better. Rookie's getting deleted by Xiaohu, pretty much. And I doubt King Tian's going to carry this game. They're going to have to scale and hope that Sivir gets to like 500 CS. It's going to be one of them games. But then again, you scale and you allow Victor to scale. I can imagine that's not going to work very well for you either. If King Tian, I was going to say if King Tian can stay close, but he's 15 CS behind already. I'd say, the Jax in the side lane can do something, but no, oh no. 2 pauses and this series. Everyone else was fine playing League of Legends, but when Weibo has to take the Rift, there's pauses. Yeah, the Yumi diff. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, good catch. Would have only gotten worse. Would have only gotten worse. Let's see. The Shy. Oh, jeez. Working through this. Are they getting ready? Nope. Karsa. Karsa just burp or something? He just realized that he just did that on screen. It's like, oh, shoot. Shoot. It's like, did I just do that? Yeah, you did, buddy. I hate that they're not allowed to talk during pauses. I think that that is bogus. I think it is bogus. I think that if it's not an audio issue, they should be allowed to talk. If it's an audio issue, I could understand because both teams have to be treated fairly. But if it's a non-audio issue, they should be allowed to talk. I don't know. I don't have the I don't have sound on, so I don't know. Well, if they handed him a mouse, then it was because the mouse was broken. But they should be allowed to talk to each other. I think it is just ridiculous. Imagine just sitting there for 45 minutes not allowed to talk because someone spilled water on their keyboard. Okay, at 8:35 I'll sync back up. All right. Ooh, it reset on him a bit. That's not good. It's not great. I mean, they're going to do Kate Lux things and take this turret. Wow, what a Chad. Saved the flash. Did not use it. Well, in game one they did. I mean, they ran away. They ran away with the lead. Was it by 20 minutes? It was 7K. Yeah. Surprised Zhao didn't flash. I think he knew Rookie was out of mana. Excuse me, Rookie was out of mana. You could see it. That's a lot of gold. I mean, he's got 1,900 more gold than Jackie. And the XP. This is Light's game to carry. Gonna get another one. Ooh, almost. Oof. $4K lead already, 3.5K. Oof, 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 oof. Well, that's a gank. But are they going to get out? Oh, he missed. The old man missed. Doesn't matter, though. Does not matter as Crisp gets it, and in the end, they come out ahead 2-1. Let's see. I wonder if Siv or Yumi just like flashed on her pretty much, went after her. Looks like Siv or Yumi just walked mid. That's all they did. And then Caitlyn, yeah, just looks like Caitlyn, they went after her. I mean, Sivir alt's blown, so she must have done Sivir alt and Yumi alt, and Light was by himself and didn't respect it. Solo kill by King TM. Yeah, I think that says it all. K'Sante is a bad champ. If King Tien is solo killing the Shy, you know it's not great. I'm about to take another one. Yeah, the Shy played a great game one, and then, well, no, yeah, Weibo won game one, and then he inted and picked Nidalee, and yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, I didn't watch. I didn't really see K'Sante pre nerfed into the ground pretty much because he was mostly solo queue. So I just know right now all these players have him at like literally number one prio in top lane, and he looks bad. It just does not look good. It's worse than when Renekton, like Renekton is like 4-1 or something against K'Sante already this year. Like, and Renekton is seen as bad. But if the Jax is getting, it's down 30 CS, but it's solo killed K'Sante. So maybe there's hope that King Tien can bring top back, I guess. At least that looks like what they're trying to do. Once you know he's not 1v9 anymore, you gotta stop. I mean, they gotta stop playing him. You'd think that they would have figured that out by now that, hey, we've been scrimming on 13-1 and he's not good anymore. Well, yeah. Well, he returned the favor. Yeah. I mean, it's so weird. Like, it's not even like fringe stuff that's like people, you know. Yeah. Yeah. He went after him. Ah, he ate 2 turret shots. 3 turret shots. That's why. I mean, good God. Of course you lose the fight. The turret probably dealt more damage than the Shy did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, barely. Like, had no health left. And he's up. Like, that's just crazy. Like, he's up 40 CS. He should actually be, like, ahead of him and winning, and he's not. Mid's close. Obviously, bot's still a gap. So, you got this Cloud Drake. They're going to go to Cloud Soul Point. $5K. Next fight be Baron. I would just keep it rolling. I don't think top have an answer. Jax is in bot lane. Force the TP. Yeah, Tien. You know, building is just not always, you know, a priority, I guess. I mean, we even saw all that AP and was like, hey, there's a lot of AP over there. It's, there's a lot of AP. It's either like you get blessed with hands or you get blessed with awareness. You get to choose which. You either get the hands or you get to be aware of how to build. Yeah, maybe he just thinks if Yumi's on my back, everything's okay. Almost died. Came close. Take the Baron. Well, he thought Dead Man's Plate was gonna be able to keep him alive. It did. He stayed alive. He stayed alive. Didn't lose anything for it. Weibo did not force Baron when the jungler had to recall. I think Weibo might be content with waiting for Soul. No. Looks like they're just gonna have to fight because Tien tried to fight. So Tien wants out. He's done. He didn't have to do that. He did it anyways. Mm-hmm. I think someone did. Hmm. Well, they're going to go take this Cloud Soul and close this one out. Oh, well, it was expected that Weibo and Top would be pretty close, and they seem to be. Not much can be really taken from this, you know, so early. Yeah, I'd have to say pretty slim is the right descriptor for sure. Grim and slim and just very unlikely. Yeah, well, I thought that they might come out flat as well, but we also have to keep in mind like Top looked good, but it was against anyone's legend, and anyone's legend sucks. So Top could be flat as well. Xiaohu looked good. I mean, Tien saved Light, and I mean not Tien. Well, Tien did save Weibo because Tien literally inted, but Karsa kind of bailed Weibo out. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it was a good series to end out. I guess the first 5 days of games. I don't know. Gotta wait now until the 30th for the next one. Mm. Oh, killed Light. Couldn't get anything else. I mean, he's almost at the 300 CS power spike. Of course, normally we want to go to 400 and 500, but he needs a power spike at 300 if he wants to win. Really? Weibo gets a 10k lead, and all of a sudden they're starting to struggle to end because Sivir's wave clear. Need another Baron, that should be enough. Yeah, it was a lot of damage. I noticed the bar kind of disappeared. Maybe not. Maybe, they gotta wait for the next wave. Or are they just gonna say screw it and they're trying to end here? Or are they gonna say screw it? They got all three now. They're fine. Well, that's game 3-1 on the day. Shucks. Shucks, shucks, shucks. 3-1 on the day. Darn it. Yeah, Karsa really bailed out the bot lane there big time. Because, I mean, early on, TN got the jump, right? TN was the one who initiated. He got them ahead. But TN, like, blew that flash down there. Blew that flash that resulted in him dying the first time down there. You know, when he flashed over the wall. And then Karsa comes down, Tien dies, forces the bot lane to back off, lose XP, lose a bunch of CS, lose the lead they had. You know, it's funny, like, the mid lane was completely irrelevant this game. Like, absolutely irrelevant. Like, the top side, we saw a lot of action. We saw a trade of solo kills between that matchup. Saw some movement up there. But when it came to, like, Rookie and Xiaohu, like, Rookie and Xiaohu were, like, irrelevant when the game was still close. I mean, that one moment where Xiaohu was able to avoid death, like, sure, but outside of that, like, it's pretty stagnant. But you know, with that, you know, I'm gonna jet so I can do a little bit of exercise and then do the roundup. Thank you, Gerb, for the monies, throwing monies at me. I appreciate that. I dance, but I'm not a stripper, so sorry. I appreciate it, though. Tomorrow, I will be doing this again at 3 3 o'clock my time for the riveting series of Kwangdong Freaks against HLE Esports. Or Hanwha Life Esports or whatever. Yeah, Hanwha Life Esports. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for sticking with me, hanging out. See y'all tomorrow. Remember, if you are new here, because there are a few people here that might not be here before, Discord, do predictions if you'd like. And Nongshim versus Frederick Brion. Like, that's going to be tough. I need to do something about that or I'm going to fall asleep tomorrow. Discord for predictions. If you want to vote on MVP of these series, that's on the Discord because we have MVP voting. I am keeping track the day after. I keep track. So if you want to do that, do that. And thank you for hanging out with me.